here. Hello, everyone. Good evening and welcome to Baiju's Exam Prep. I'm good. Everyone, am I audible or not? All of you, am I audible or not? Thank you. We'll start in a minute. We'll start in a minute. Everyone, good evening. Hello. All those, who are wishing me good evening to all of you, everyone. I'm good. All good this side. All good this side. Ashish, can you refresh from your side? Thank you, Deepshika. I hope I have, many of you had written the mails. I have replied to most of the mails. Yuvraj, please write on the mail. I cannot, answer right now. I have mostly replied to the mails. If one or two is pending, I'll do it tonight. Santosh, please write the mail now. I'll get it done. But now, tomorrow only. Because by the time my class would be done, it would be too late. Somehow we are doing the economic history of modern India, the same chapter that we began on Friday. That chapter we are going to continue with. Hello, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Okay, let's start. So, guys, if you remember, last Friday, the last topic that we had done was drain of wealth. Everyone, anyone who did not attend this lecture, drain of wealth, anyone who did not attend the lecture of drain of wealth, please, go through the recorded session and do it. Guys, it's not working. I'm trying to increase the thickness of this. Something is wrong with this system. I'm not able to increase the thickness. I cannot increase. I'll try to write bigger. So, guys, today the first topic that we shall do is impact of drain of wealth. All of you, very simple topic. That day we covered drain of wealth. Now, you all tell me, in your view, what would be the impact of drain of wealth? Guys, in your view, absolutely, Vedshri. Vedshri is saying the first big impact would be poverty. No doubt. We are becoming poorer. Now, of course, Sayyad is correct. This is nothing but the economic exploitation of our country. Nikki is also correct. You know, capital formation got impacted. Absolutely correct. Guys, because we were getting poorer, later it did lead to things like famines, no doubt. We will study it, not today, tomorrow. Satya, not directly related to this. Not directly related. Guys, to some extent, the long term impact would definitely be unemployment. Absolutely. Now, all of you, do British admit? Yes, corruption also would be there. Guys, do you think, yes, there would be, unfavorable trade balance? That is, it would be in the favor of British. Now, guys, do you think British admit that they did drain of wealth? All of you. Do you think the British they admit that they did drain of wealth? No. The Britishers are saying that, see, we used all the money for your education, your health, your roads, and the railways. All of you, are they correct? Are the British correct? Did they use all these things? See, all of you remember, they are correct, but only to a certain extent. Everyone, please understand. They did, yes, absolutely. They did some investments in health. They constructed a few hospitals. Absolutely. They built a few colleges, schools. Yeah, they introduced railways in our country, constructed better roads. But then always remember, whatever the British did in our country, they did it for themselves. Everyone, be very, very clear. Anything that the British did, they did it very, you know, you know, they did it for themselves. They did it for themselves. Everyone, they wanted Indians to be educated. Why? Why did they want Indians to be educated? Because we could provide them help in managing their administration. Cheap administration. Similarly, if they built some hospitals in our country, it was because if they are in a tropical country and tomorrow they suffer from some disease, like let's say malaria, they cannot go every time to Britain and get, you know, to the doctors. Similarly, if they constructed these roads and railways, this was mainly for what extent? For the supply of raw materials, that these raw materials could be taken from India and finished goods could come to our country. Everyone, am I clear with the only topic that was left on that day? Everyone, we had done drain of wealth. The only point that was left was the impact of drain of wealth. I hope I'm clear with that. Chaliye, good. Please, one line you can see here. You will study that Congress will make it a big, big issue later, because we have already studied that day also that initial Congress leaders, they were also the moderate leaders. Everyone, those who attended the first five classes, do you see the difference? In economic history, we don't have to mug up a lot of facts. We will have to understand the concepts. If we understand the concept, the life becomes easier. You can write very good answers if you link the concept. So all of you, for the next 20 minutes, just keep on observing the things. How many of you have heard deindustrialization word? How many of you have heard this word? Everybody has heard. So you know like we did in Drain of Wealth, let us start this topic with the definition of deindustrialization. What do you mean by deindustrialization? So we can say it is a process of a continued and marked decline in traditional industries. That is, the traditional industries, for example, let's say textile. What did the British do? They ruined our textile industry. So continuously there was a decline, and it was a marked decline. Marked means that it is not that you will say yesterday there was 10, today it is 9. If yesterday it was 10, today it is 1. Everyone, are you understanding this point? It should be substantial decline. Then only we call it to be deindustrialization. So if you all, in simple words, say it under this destruction of Indian craft industries happened. I gave you the best example, that is textile. Now, let me take black. All of you, if anyone asks you what were the factors that led to this deindustrialization, everyone, just observe the factors and tell me, do you accept this or not? The first and foremost factor was industrial revolution. All of you, do you think the first and the most important factor has to be your industrial revolution? Those who have no idea about industrial revolution, please don't worry. This is going to be your first topic in world history. In the mid 1750s, or I would say around 1750s, in Britain, the industrial revolution started to take place, where any goods would be produced at a very high number, or in a very big number, or at a very big scale. Now, all of you, for this industrial revolution, Britain needed raw material. And this raw material came from where? India. Everyone, just giving you one example here. Everyone, just tell me, do you understand this point or not? Britain needs cotton to manufacture textiles. This cotton textiles require indigo so that there will be blue color given to these fabric. This cotton would be, packed in, let's say, gunny bags, jute. Now, guys, the people who are working in Europe, Britain, it's a cold climate, so they need tea, or they need coffee. And last but not the least, these tea, coffee requires sugar cane for sugar. I've only given you example of nothing but the raw materials, which are at times, I would say, agricultural raw materials. Everyone, do you all understand what they require? There are other products also. There are minerals also that they require from our country. There is no doubt about that. They are taking minerals also from us. But then they require raw material. Number two, all of you, just imagine, just imagine all of you. What is the population of Britain when in those days, let's say our population was 25 crore? What would be the population? Absolutely 1 crore, 2 crore, maybe 1.5 crore. That would be the population. Now, all of you, if in industrial revolution they are manufacturing the goods in a huge number, every one of you, do you admit, all of you, do you admit that ultimately market of those goods also is in India? Everyone, do you all admit that India has a very big population? अरे भैया बनाइएगा वहां पर तो बेचिएगा इंडिया ही में ना. If you are manufacturing it in Britain, will you not be selling it in India only? Ultimately, India has got a very, very big market of 20 crore, 25 crore. Yes, Nikki. But then there is a difference, everyone. Our goods are coming back, but then our goods went in the form of raw material. They come back in the form of finished goods. Everyone, can you see this thing? They are coming in the matter of finished goods at this point of time. Now, third, guys, another reason is that because they are producing goods in the industries, English goods, they become cheaper than the Indian goods. All of you, I don't know how many of you have heard a concept in economics. Guys, there is a concept in economics called economics of scale. When you are producing a thing at a very big number, in a very big number, invariably the cost price comes down. For example, Rohit Kumar has got an industry. I make t-shirts and I'm producing it in high number. So because I produce in a very high number, I can keep the number or the cost price low. But somebody who's making it in one piece, two piece, invariably their prices would be high. Guys, fourth factor, raw material would be bought by the British at a relatively high price. Listen to me carefully, guys. देखो, अगर मान लो Rohit Kumar is an Englishman. This is a raw material. Average cost of this raw material should be 10 rupees. Rohit Kumar, the Englishman, bought it at 12 because Rohit Kumar knows he can sell the product at 15 also. But the problem is, if there is a Indian trader, supposedly Syed, if he also buys the good at 12, he will never have the profit. All of you, what happens is through this, the big players, they bully the smaller players. Who is the big one here? The Britishers are the bigger players. They have industries. Even if they are buying the raw material at a relatively higher price, they still expect to make profits. But the smaller players cannot expect to make profit at this point of time. Everyone, fourth point is clear. Those who are not understanding, if every raw material will be bought by the British, you all tell me, don't you think there will be a scarcity of raw materials for Indian traders. Every one of you, don't you think if you are an Indian trader, will you get cotton? No, everybody will sell cotton to the British trader only. Lastly, guys, I don't know whether I said it that day or not. A lot of times, high import tax on Indian goods were also there. All of you think here. See, here I'm writing. This is called nothing but discriminatory law. What is discriminatory law? Please understand, guys. If a British good is coming to India, they are charged 2% tax, 5% tax. Whereas if there is an Indian good going outside, let's say to Britain, they are charged 100%, 200% charge. Everyone, is this point clear? The fifth point, that there is a many times it is discriminatory tariff policy. Absolutely. Guys, that's why, Vani, I wrote na, this is what? Discriminatory law. This is what? Discriminatory tariff policy. Now, last one point I'm writing up, guys. See here. All of you, if tomorrow, Aritra, it's from which view you see it. That's how it is. So, how do you see that? Based on that, it would be export or import. All of you, if let's say tomorrow you people want to start business in India, just I'm asking you guys, tomorrow you are, let's say, going to start a business. In your opinion, what is the first thing you require? All of you, in your opinion, what is the first thing that you require? Capital. A lot of you are writing finance. Now, supposedly, all of you think, supposedly, you don't have money in your pocket. You don't have money. Where will you go? All of you, if you don't have money, where will you go? You would go to loans. You would go to the banks. Absolutely, everybody agrees. Now, guys, please look at my sixth point. My sixth point is lack of financial support. All of you, lack of financial support. That is, guys, if Indian man wants loan, he will have to go to the money lender or local mahajan. Why? Guys, because there are no banks, no cooperative societies in India in those days. But if you compare India with Britain, guys, in your books it is written, alone in London in 17th or the 18th century, there were around 600 banks. Everyone, do you understand sixth point? The fact that there was a lack of financial support. If their industries wanted to take loans, they could go to the local banks and every place. But if our people are going to any, they cannot go to the bank, they cannot go to the cooperatives, and the money lenders and mahajans, they would charge a very, very high point or rates. Everyone, sixth point is clear or not? All of you, sixth point is clear? Now, similarly, Let me give you a seventh point. How many of you feel there was lack of technical support? Everyone, how many of you think there was a lack of technical support? You only think, na? Guys, link this point with the point number one. Those people, they have done industrial revolution. What have you done? Guys, do you think India has got machines? You all think our weavers are still working on those hand looms? They have got machine looms. They have done a lot of advancements when it comes to science and technology. All of you, do you believe seventh point also is a factor in our deindustrialization? Everyone, is the seventh point clear? Everyone, is the seventh point clear? Guys, the last point, eighth point. Some books it is mentioned Indians lacked the sense of entrepreneurship. Guys, what is entrepreneurship? Entrepreneurship is that some books they write, if one market was closed, why did we not go for other markets? Guys, if Britain has closed its market for us, let's say if the Europe has closed its market for us, why didn't we go to, let's say, Africa? Why didn't we go to Southeast Asia? Guys, my view is that this is a very, very problematic point. It is an extreme criticism. Point number eight is an extreme criticism because on us, the rule of the Britishers was there. Government was not going to help us. Government was always against us. So in my view, guys, if you ask me point number eight, it is a slightly harsh criticism. But we all are studying social science, don't you think, guys? So in the social science, invariably we have to create points. Government is anti-Indians, but then we are making some points at this point of time. So for example, it is Indian traders didn't search new markets after losing market in the West. Everyone, is the point number eight clear? Yes, Naveen. Everyone. Yeah, Vedshi. Okay. Guys, those who are asking about the fifth point, discriminatory law. Let me give you one more example. Some of you, because I see most of you have asked about the fifth point again. Let me give you one more example. Guys, do you know? See, I cannot explain every point. For guys, some of you might have come late. So please understand, I cannot repeat every point again. I am seeing which point most of you have asked. That's why I'm explaining fifth point again. For, please be on time. That is my earnest request. Guys, how many of you have heard this discrimination in freight rates? All of you, have you heard this point? Or do you have any idea what is discrimination in freight rates? What is freight rates? Absolutely, Sayyad is correct. Unequal rates. Guys, for example, on a route, British goods are moving. the rate would be kept low. On another train route, if the Indian goods are moving, the rates would be kept high. All of you, can you see this point? Indian goods, they were charged much higher than the British. Everyone, can you see this thing? Now, guys, invariably, if our goods are charged at a higher price, don't you think all these would have led to deindustrialization? Every one of you, don't you think all these would have led to deindustrialization? Everyone, listen to me carefully. In the previous slide, we did deindustrialization. I am telling you the impact of deindustrialization is Indian economy earlier was a balanced economy, became a agricultural based. How many of you think this thing? Everyone, is this point clear? All of you, do you understand this point or not? We were a balanced economy. We were a self sufficient economy. We used to produce enough industrial goods for ourselves. But now, guys, don't you all feel we have been looted by the British? They have ruined our economy. Everyone, is this point clear or not? From being a balanced economy, we have got converted purely agricultural based economy. Everyone, is this point clear or not? All of you, tell me, do you all accept that one big impact of deindustrialization was unemployment? All of you, do you accept this or not? We lost our jobs. Now, let me give you one example. Everybody is writing yes. I hope this is very easy point. There is nothing to explain, but let me show you something, guys. Everyone, see here. These industries got deindustrialized, means they closed down. Now, supposedly, all of you think Rohit Kumar worked in one of these industry. All of you, don't you think Rohit Kumar lost his job? Now, when Rohit Kumar lost his job, guys, all of you think where will Rohit Kumar now go to? Don't you think Rohit Kumar will go back to his village? Why? Because in village, Rohit Kumar has this much land. This is the land that Rohit Kumar has in village. But the problem is, it's not a problem right now. The good thing is, Rohit Kumar's brother, Pratik, is working in this land. Rohit Kumar went there and told Pratik, my dear brother, milke kaam karenge. We both will work together now. So Rohit and Pratik, they will both start working on this land. problem is land is sufficient for only one person. So, guys, though Rohit Kumar thinks that he is working, actually, now his position is what? Disguised. Everyone, do you all feel this or not? Are you clear with this? Rohit Kumar thinks he is working, but actually, Rohit Kumar has gone and has become a disguised form of unemployed man. Now, all of you, after some time, both Rohit Kumar and Pratik, they decided to divide their land. Now, those you, all of you who are in the class right now, if you have land in the village, I'm asking a very simple question. Guys, do you think the fertility of the land everywhere in the village is same? All of you, do you think fertility of the land everywhere is same? No. So how would the land now be divided? One brother will take this much. Here also there would be a division. Here also there would be a division like this. Maybe there would be a division like this. All of you, can you see the land got fragmented? Tukra tukra. What happened, guys? The land has got fragmented at this point. Everyone, I'm telling you guys, whenever there is fragmentation, it leads to stagnation in, sorry, agriculture. How many of you accept this point? How many of you accept this particular point, that whenever there is fragmentation, farmer or the agriculture would not move like this, but it would get stagnated, same in the, I would say parallel, may it would be increasing. How many of you have trouble with this point? Guys, stagnation means it's not growing. This year I got 100 kg. Next year I should have got 110. Third year I should have got 130. That did not. Now, some of you are asking how it would happen. Let me tell you guys. Let's say I'm giving you one very rudimentary example. Let's say, guys, Rohit Kumar has now 50 rupees. All of you, Rohit Kumar has now got 50 rupees. I'm only giving you one example. And as you can see, Rohit Kumar's plot is this, 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 and this. So, in 50 rupees, Rohit Kumar wants to bring a irrigation channel. Now, if you see, at least Rohit Kumar's this land is connected, but then this land is not connected. He has money only for one, irrigation channel. He brought it to the bigger, you know, uh, fragmented land parcel. But guys, don't you think this would be ignored now? All of you, don't you think this will get ignored? He has money only for one. He cannot invest for two. I don't know how many of you have this idea. Guys, this was the problem that we faced in revolutions like green. Our land parcels were very, very small. Everyone, do you now understand why there would be a stagnation? Division of land I have done equally in every place, Rajan. But land parcels, and all of you understand, I am giving you a very simplified version. In villages, for example, guys, let me tell you, My grandfather was four brothers. From four brothers, they had 10 sons. First of all, my great grandfather's property got divided into four places. Then that would have got divided into, 10 parts. Now, further, it would have, in my generation, it would get divided furthermore. So, all of you, can you not think that every time fragmentation will happen and the smaller parcels of land would not be giving you that amount of productivity? Everyone, am I clear with this whole impact? Guys, I cannot simplify this any further. I have given as many examples as possible to make this thing clear to you. Guys, I cannot explain the whole thing again. Please, show some mercy on me also. Already I'm moving 2.5 hours behind the schedule. Guys, this way I cannot do the thing only. Okay, my last point is, guys, I don't know how many of you have heard or studied sociology. In sociology, we say that one activity of a family, parents, is to teach the next generation some skill that will give them job. All of you all admit now, our parents invested in us. Even now, you all people, your parents would have invested. They want you to go for a higher level of, betterment. Now, let's say, I remember my preparation days, guys. In my preparation days, I had written a quotation for agriculture. And in agriculture, I used to write, agriculture in India is a profession by chance, not choice. Nobody wants to become a farmer, they become the farmer. Similarly, guys, if you all think in this manner, guys, my father used to make a very beautiful sari. Now, logically, my father should have taught this skill to me also. That Rohit Kumar should also have learned how to make the beautiful sari. But, guys, you all have studied in the last week's class that with the fact that the big kings, their ministers, the patrons, they losing their jobs. Do you all think, guys, anybody would now buy these costly sarees? All of you tell me. Do you think there are enough people who would be buying these sarees? Everybody admit it will not be bought. Now you tell me, do you think my father would want that Rohit Kumar should also learn how to make sari? Or rather, my father would say, Beta, kuch aur seekh lo. My dear son, learn something else, learn some other skill, because this profession does not have a lot of potential. Now, guys, one impact was loss of craft industries. You all tell me, guys, do you think, for example, the brass work of our country, similarly the Malmal of Dhaka, all these were very, very renowned in those days. Throughout the world, there was a demand of these goods. Every one of you, don't you feel slowly and slowly all these things would die down in our country? Muslin of Bengal, absolutely, Aritra. Guys, I'm done with the first topic of the day, deindustrialization. Yes, Firozabad, absolutely, guys. Guys, I told you what is deindustrialization, what were the causes of deindustrialization, what were the impacts of deindustrialization. Can I give you a mains question for practice here, guys? See here. Let me give you. Shrikant, you can write as many points in this. All of you. One of the impacts of the British rule in India was deindustrialization. What do you understand by it? What were the factors that led to it, and what was its impact? 250 words, 15 marker. Everyone, can you write this question? Guys, देखो, this is slightly economics also. What you have studied in economics, add those things in its impact. Write all those, economic terms that you want to do. I'm not stopping you. Its answer is too long. Gopal, so write it in 250 words now. Guys, should I move to the next chapter? Next part? Please look into your, this thing, annotated PPT for this. Okay. Guys, the British definitely did deindustrialization. But then they also did the development of some modern industries in our country. See, guys, you cannot say that only, negatives happened. Yes, 100 industry closed, so maybe they opened 5. No, railway we will study separately. Please understand, I'm not getting into railway and telegram at this point of time. Guys, please listen to me very carefully. For example, let me give example here. They started the first cotton textile mill in Bombay, and it was started by Kawasji Nanaboy. Similarly, if I give you another example, in geography also you study this, guys. In, you know, first jute mill was opened in Risra, 1855. Guys, tomorrow I will give you in one slide all the chapters and the page number of that in Bipin Chandra. Okay, don't worry, you can see your index. I think this would be chapter number 5. Guys, this was in 1853. Risra is present day Bengal. Okay, so guys, remember some such examples, they were started. Chapter number 9 is also on this only. Jute industry, I wrote 1855 Aritra. But guys, it is mentioned most of these industries were foreign owned. So, my question, and everyone, very simple part, my question to you people is that why did British start a few modern industries? What forced them to start a few modern industries in India? Payal, Kovasji, Nana boy. See, guys, everyone, the British invested in India because there was prospect of high profit. And those who are asking how high profit, this is because due to cheap labor. Everyone, is point number one clear? Don't write right now, please focus. This बहुत simple है, very simple. Okay, guys. Number two, guys, we have already said cheap and readily available raw material. All of you, tell me, by if you come to India, you get indigo, you get cotton, you get jute, all these, and they are cheaper also. Third, third, market. No, readily, I should say readily, not ready market. Ready market, both in India and its neighbors. Everyone, do you all admit or not? Guys, fourth, all of you tell me, if they are taking any raw material from India, or if they are bringing any finished goods to India, don't you think there would be some money involved in that? So, can I say that transportation cost would reduce? All of you, do you all admit or not that if we are making something in India, invariably it would help in bringing down the transportation cost? Okay, guys, neighbors would be like Southeast Asia, Afghanistan, Tibet, etc. Every one of you, do you all admit that, for example, coal? Now, you all tell me, coal to bhai Jharia mein hi milega na? You will get coal only in Jharia. So, if you have to establish something, you will have to do it here only. Everyone, do you admit it or not? That certain industries, because of climatic conditions and natural reasons, could be started only in India. Everyone, do you all admit this point or not? कि भाई अगर चाय, if you want to grow tea, go to Darjeeling only. If you want to, do the mining, go to Jharkhand only. Lastly, guys, along with the transportation cost, don't you think time would also reduce? You don't have to, send something again, bring it back. All that would not happen here. Last but not the least, everyone, do you all admit administration was willing to help. All of you think now, British administration is like, oh my dear John, please come invest in India, take as much, make as much money as you want. No problem, we will give you 100% support. The government has given them 100% support, guys. When I write administration, I mean to say government also. Two, three, four, five, six. Seventh, guys, all of you understand, diminishing avenues for investments at home. Guys, yes, Shrikant, all of you, do you understand this point? Diminishing avenue for investments at home. Okay, I'll give you a very simple example. All of you, let's say this is a road. In this road, already 10 people have their computer shop. And let's say this is a road where only one person has a computer shop. All of you tell me, Rohit Kumar wants to start his computer business. Should he start with the place where there are 10, or should he start where there is one? Everybody is writing one. Where there is one. Now, all of you, what my point is, that the British market is already saturated. There is not much scope for more profit in Britain. That's saturated. That market is totally full. So you would be, going for a new market. Everyone, do you understand this point? Because that market is already totally full. That's why you are going for a new market, which in this case is India. So all of you see here, diminishing avenues. You cannot do more investments. It's done and dusted. I'm rubbing this, guys. This I'm rubbing. Everyone, is this point clear? Clear, Thana? See, guys, I'll tell you. For me, in entire history, this is the most interesting chapter. Why? Because least amount of mugging up. If I can understand one point, I can easily understand rest of the points. Market thing is very clear. India has a big market. So if you establish industry in India, your products would be easily bought in India. Indian people, Indian neighborhood, all these people would buy these products. So guys, I'm done with this. Guys, this part of the chapter is done. My point, all of you, listen to me very carefully. My point is that after this discussion, it appears as if the British did a huge amount of investments. It seems as if India had a very large number of industries. But guys, do you think that was the case? All of you, do you think that was the case? No, everybody is writing no. All of you always remember, everyone, please remember one thing. Whichever industry in India began, they only allowed to that extent so that there is no loss of jobs in Britain. All of you listen to me. It is not that just because Rohit Kumar says in India there is a huge profit, so they will close the industries in Manchester and everybody would move to India. That's not going to happen. As long as their people do not get impacted, all this can happen. Do you all understand? Guys, do you understand this point? As long as their goods or their people do not get impacted, you can do everything. It's not that Saimu loses the job in Britain and Deepshikha gets a job in India. That should not happen. British people should not have any inconvenience. That is why, guys, we say in India, always there was only a partial industrialization. All of you, do you understand this word? Everyone, do you understand this word? That in India there was never ever a full fledged industrialization. कुछ इंडस्ट्री शुरू हो गए, आधा अधूरा शुरू हो गया. One or two would have begun, some would have begun. But if you say India also did an industrial revolution, sorry, my dear, that never happened in India. Everyone, is this point clear? Half hearted industrialization. You can write, Aritra. Number two, all of you. This point I will show you in education chapter also. Please see here, absence of technical education. Absence of technical education. Guys, how many of you are engineers here? I wanted to conduct a poll, but I will not do that. How many of you are engineers here? How many of you are engineers? No, those who are not, I'm not asking them. Those who are, I think at least 20 people have written that they are engineers. Now, please understand, in the education chapter also, I will tell you, the British did not start a lot of engineering colleges or a lot of medical colleges. That was never started by them. They always, did minimum investments when it comes to your technical education. They only wanted cheap Indian labor. That is another big problem. Third, let me change the pen color. Guys, industrial development in our country. Yes, Aritra. Guys, industrial development in our country was lopsided. Everyone understand? Rashida, I cannot explain everything in Hindi. Please understand, this is an English medium class. One or two times I can use Hindi here or there, but not everywhere. Guys, lopsided. Lopsided, do you understand? All of you, do you understand the term lopsided? One-sided. That is, one side was much more, favored. Guys, what I am saying is, some regions were favored more. All of you, do you understand? Regional disparity. Now, do you understand this word or not? Everyone, now do you understand this term or not? Regional disparity. Guys, most of the initial industries, they began in which area? Bombay, Madras, Calcutta. All of you, will I be wrong to say regional disparity led to problems in nation building? All of you, can I say this? Guys, Bihar remained backward. Let's say Bombay became very advanced. There were climatic factors. I'm not saying that. But don't you all feel that in the after independence, when the nation building process began, The fact that some areas were backward, some areas were far ahead, guys, don't you think this led to problems in nation building? Everyone, all of you, do you admit it or not? Last, guys, last point. Everyone, the last point is there was rise of an industrial capitalist class and the working class. Those who do not understand this term, working class is nothing but laborers, industrial capitalist class is nothing but example being factory owners. All of you, one class of people who are rich, who have got all these money and everything, another class of people who are not that rich, who are, haves and have nots. One side has everything. In sociological term, proletariat and bourgeois. Bourgeois is the haves, proletariat is the have nots. Everybody is giving their own terms. Yes, guys, white collar and blue collar, rich and the poor. Everyone, is this slide totally clear to you people? All of you. Guys, in my days, I have taken a lot of optionals. I have studied geography optional, public administration optional, sociology optional, different mains I gave with different, optionals. Lopsided means Utkarsh, please do the Google search of this. You know, do the Google search for lopsided. Guys, white collar, the top management is white collar jobs, and the blue collared is the workers. That's the white and blue. Santosh, write mail to me. Guys, for optionals, mail. I don't have the time here to explain the optionals. Otherwise, I would have done that. One optional, Sachin. Okay, guys. Am I done with this? Done with this? Priyanshu, whose government is here? British government. They are ready to give all the help to those Britishers who are coming to our country. Kritika, you can write every answer to IAS Live. Guys, should I move ahead? Yes, Sanchit, you can say that. Okay. No, Zubia. Yes, to some extent, Ananya, you can say that thing. Guys, if I'm not able to answer any query of yours, because I am taking those queries which is everybody's query. Okay. So if you have queries regarding your optional or something, please write mail to me. I'll answer over there. Let's move ahead, guys. Now, all of you, what did I tell you? Some industries began in India. Now, let's say these factories began in India. Now, all of you, tell me, don't you feel in these factories there would be workers? All of you, don't you think in these factories there would be workers? Now, let's say Sayyid, Abhishek, Ayush, Ghulam Mustafa, they all are the workers in this factory. Now, slowly and slowly, all of you, do you think some leaders also would emerge? So let's say Rohit Kumar is a leader. And now Rohit Kumar as a leader started to demand that no, workers also have certain rights. They should also be given certain rights at this point of time. So, guys, if you see here, very soon the British government, they brought certain laws like Indian Factory Act 1881. No, guys, right now there is no worker union. We are at the very beginning of the, you know, workers movement and everything. In the beginning there is no union. Union will come, but after some time. Namrata, I hope it is clear. अभी तो हम लोग बहुत nascent है. We are very very in the beginning of this. So no union. Guys, some of you, those who are asking about, let's say, a leader's name. For example, this pen will not work. There was a leader known as N.M. Lokhande. Similarly, later you will see there would be leaders like, you know, N.M. Joshi. So there would be so many such leaders at this point of time. Now, see here, guys. Why was this law brought? With only one purpose, that some legal restrictions should be there. Some laws should be there. Yes, Ananya, both these names are very important. No, no, I'll make it very clear. Guys, don't do PhD of this. I will tell you only 2 3 points. And we all will hope that question comes from those 2 3 points. See here. This act primarily dealt with the problem of child labor. So, guys, because in those days, in these factories, the children would be employed. Reason why children were employed, guys, because you all can understand, children would seek less salary. And number two, children, invariably, if I say, their hands are thin, so they would go in the big I would say machines, clean the machines, because the big grown man could not enter into machines. They could go in the manholes, for example, much more energetic. You are writing. So, guys, it's major provisions where they said employment of children under 7 years of age is prohibited. They said no, under 7 you will not be given job. So now, guys, some of you will say that what is a child labor at that point of time? So they said that any child is somebody who is between the age of 7 to 12. So they are classified as children in those days. Now, 9 hours per day is the maximum for the children. You cannot make them work more than this. Third, give them 4 holidays per month. These acts were made by British. Last but not the least, hazardous machinery to be properly fenced off. Guys, what is hazardous industry? Hazardous industry is, at this point, those industries, hazardous means there is a machine. Let's say this is a machine. It should be from all the side properly fenced, because children are there, they might enter into the machine, they may get injured. So it should be properly fenced at this point. These were the provisions of this Factory Act. Guys, this was because of the work of a committee formed in 1875. Guys, don't get into too depth. Mining industry and all, it's not that these laws would be applicable for everyone. Listen to me very carefully. Please, for 5 minutes, please focus here. I told you this was mainly for child labor. Now, very soon came Indian Factory Act 1891. Now, guys, this time they said that child labor should be one which is between 9 to 14. They said 7 is too low. So increase 7 to 9 and increase 12 to 14. Number 2, guys, they said uh, this 9 hours should be moved to 7 hours per day. So 9 hours should not be the working time for the children, rather, it should be 7 hours per day. Third, guys, they said rather than 4 holiday in a month, give them weekly holiday. All of you, is this any change? 4 holiday in a month and weekly holiday. Is there any difference in this two? Those who are writing no, there is a difference. If you see mathematically, 4 holidays means 48 holiday in a year, whereas weekly holiday can go to 52 and in certain years even 53. Everyone, do you understand the difference? Guys, this is a big difference. Ask working professionals. In the month in which we get one more holiday, look at our happiness. And in the months when this, holidays are less, okay, this month we will manage somehow. So, guys, those who are working professionals, you all would know, you know, that you love certain months for their holidays, you hate certain months for no holidays. Apart from that, guys, there is another thing also. A lot of times, when this thing happens now, the factory people they give holidays in a clubbed manner. You know, I know of certain industries, would not name them. Let's say August is coming. Okay, this month your 4 holiday will be on 15th August, on the day of Rakhi, Janmashtami, and one more day. So, guys, please understand, such things could be done, but weekly that would not happen. You are knowing, okay, Sunday to Sunday, we are having the holiday. Guys, most probably, now some people are asking, I think you would have the leave of Eid. I think leave would be on Thursday. I'm not sure right now. I'm not sure. Please listen to me very, very clearly. I'm not sure, maybe because, but right now I think it would be on Thursday. There would be a Eid holiday. Okay. Now, please see. This weekly holiday is not for only the children, but this time for everyone. Apart from that, this was made more stringent. That is, fencing was made much more, stringent at this point of time. Means the protection of the children have to be taken care in a much bigger manner. Lastly, guys, you can see for women, they said 11 hours per day with 1.5 hour break. And lastly, they mentioned one more point, guys. I don't know how many of understand this. They said no employment for women. Uh, no, just give me a second. Within 4 weeks after confinement. Guys, do you understand confinement? Yes, Sayed, you are absolutely correct. Guys, do you understand confinement? Confinement means that after a woman has given birth to a child, she should not be given any job at least for 4 weeks. Guys, how many of you think Britishers are good people? Guys, they are saying for 4 weeks women should not be given any job. Now, some of you are laughing. Guys, basically, this is because in those days, women would be very weak. They have given birth to a child. There would be weakness at that point of time. So, they will not be able to give their 100% at this point of time. Getting my point? So, that way, you don't want to have a labor who is not giving 100%. So, in those 4 weeks, don't give them any job. There is no, please understand, Raj, I'm not saying there is maternity leave like today. I did not say that. It's not a leave. You are not being paid anything at this point of time. It's only saying that, see, you will not be given any job at this moment. Am I clear? Okay. Now, let me, rub something. Just, I'm rubbing this 52, 53 thing, guys. And okay. Yeah, even today in businesses, a lot of such practices happen. Guys, how many of you are working professionals? How many of you are working professionals? In this class right now, there are a few people. If you are working in a very good, you know, I would say, setup in a very good office, trust me, there is nothing better than that. All of you, those who are working professionals, and if you get a good environment in the office, nothing better than that. And if there is a toxic environment, nothing worse than that. This is my observation. I'm not sure about the others, but then this is the thing. Okay, Rajan is asking, what about the men? What will happen to men? Guys, the thing is, working hours for men, it was kept unregulated at this point of time. Some books they write, you know, that till the man does not fall out of exhaustion, they were expected to keep on working. They were considered, as Abhishek is saying, that they were considered more like robots. So, like robots, until and unless you are working, robots, don't fatigue unless their battery has gone off. It was like that, guys. But then I'm telling you, okay, now everyone, please listen to here. Why did government, bring such a law? Yes, Sachin, absolutely correct. Guys, this was the answer of the government to all those who were criticizing that, see, you have not done anything for the, Britishers, sorry, people. Now, guys, some exceptions to this. What are the exceptions? Exceptions are these were not applicable to British owned tea and coffee plantations. Guys, in the plantations, how many of you have been to tea coffee plantations? All these places. Guys, in those days here, the workers were considered as slaves. You know, laborers could not refuse to work. Once the contract was signed, under no circumstance laborers could refuse to work. And guys, if you do this, basically it was like a criminal offense. You could even be arrested. Yeah, Abhishek. Yeah, these are exceptions to 1891, Nikki. You could even be arrested for doing something like this if you are, not working, if you are breaking your contract. Everyone, last act, Trade Disputes Act 1929. All of you, I don't think there would be any question on this. There should not be any question on this because I think, why I think so? Because prelims already has got a question, already a question has come from this topic, which I will show you coming Friday. Guys, this Trade Disputes Act was brought with only one intention. The act prohibited strikes. Guys, the acts, no, Naveen, that would be usually, forced upon. Guys, देखो, there are many Factories Act, there are many Industrial Disputes Act. I don't know how many of you have heard about this exam, EPFO. Guys, any one of you, have you heard about EPFO? There is an exam called EPFO, very prestigious exam, Group A exam. I think 2nd July this year it is. You know, so guys, I can tell you it's a very prestigious exam for Employee Provident Fund Organization. For Provident Fund, this exam is there. Under that, if you will look into the syllabus, they ask about all the Factories Act. They ask about all these, industrial acts. Getting my point? Yes, guys, a lot of people prepare. It's again Group A position. Earlier days, now I'm not in contact. I had a lot of friends who had cleared in during my time this exam and had, joined this. So Rudraksh, I'm telling you, for UPSC, we don't go into all these acts. So guys, this act prohibited all the strikes, all the lockouts in any public utility services without prior notice. Great, Rashida. Guys, please understand, under this, all the strikes and lockouts were banned. You know, Abhishek, but we'll study that thing. Guys, all these strikes and this was banned in those days. Please understand, I will tell you about this act once again when I'm teaching you Bhagat Singh. लॉकआउट का मतलब, लॉकआउट मीन्स तालाबंदी, ताला लगा देना बाहर से. लॉक मीन्स ताला, out from outside. Public utility services, like let's say hospital, for example, you cannot go on a flash strike in hospital. Railway, it's all that, Vishnu Maya. Getting my point? So the objective of this was that, some sort of conciliation machinery should be there so that there is peaceful settlement. So, guys, under this, in order to get these peaceful settlements in those days, a board of conciliation was established to look into all the industrial disputes and work on them. Everyone, I am done with this Factory Act. I will not suggest you to go in any book for this three. Whatever I did, more than sufficient. Don't do any PhD for this topic. These are acts. There would be hundreds of points in every act. It is virtually impossible. Some of you might be lawyers. I saw somebody just now wrote that I'm a lawyer or studying law. Guys, we cannot study every point. Please, hopefully, guys, this is clear to you. All of you, it might come, Avni, but very less chance. Hopefully, guys, it's clear to you. Yes, Ghulam Mustafa. Guys, again, I'll tell you, it is because a lot of students, last month I was there in Jaipur to take offline classes, and many students, they came up with this thing that said, please, after class, for us to make notes, it takes a lot of time. That's why, guys, for the last three batches, I'm continuously making notes for you people. The whole idea being your time gets saved. I'm writing everything so that you people know this was not compulsory. The decisions of them were not compulsory. Guys, after this, you can only add 1 2 point which you find here or there. You don't have to write everything from zero, nothing from scratch. That's the thing. Ria, under 7. Getting my point? No issues, Ananya. Don't worry. Dekho, UPSC is one exam of the world in which a 21-year-old will also be writing, and somebody of, let's say, 35, 36 also would be writing. You all are at the same place. Don't worry. I know people who have cleared the exam at the age of 21 also. I know. And I know a very good student of mine who cleared in his last attempt, 31, 32 also I've seen. Don't worry about that. All these things nullifies in the long run. Let's move ahead, guys. Everyone, in the next two, in this page, I'm not teaching you anything. I'm not teaching you anything. I'm only asking you to keep all the terminologies at one place. All, no, Kumari, not binding. Guys, Minam, you can add if you find anything. Guys, can you tell me, anyone, do you know what is calico? Anyone in this class who knows what is calico? I'll give you a break, guys. Give it 10 minutes. What is calico, guys? Question will be in your exam, what is calico? Okay, tell me, guys. Anyone? Do you know what is chins? Guys, do you know what is chins? Everyone, do you know what is chins? Okay, everyone, do you know what is muslin? Do you all understand? In UPSC, they can ask you, every one of you, do you believe now that they can simply ask you, what is chins? What is muslin? What is calico? See, these all are clothes, types of clothes. No issues, guys. Those who don't know, that's why we are here. Now you should know. Guys, all these, for example, calico, chins, muslin, They all are types of cloth. Calico came from the word calicut. Muslin came from the word Mosul. Mosul is a city in Iraq. We know, we have studied that, Indian textiles, wool, they were popular in the whole world. So, guys, in around 1720, the British government, they brought a law called Calico Act. Under this act, all the chins means printed cotton textile. So, guys, under the Calico Act, all the printed Indian cloth, cotton textiles, they were basically banned. If any Britisher was found with an Indian cloth, they could be fined according to this act. Some of you might be, and we have studied so many times, knowing Masulipattnam was a very, very important center for all these printed cotton textiles, which was famous all over Europe. So, guys, calico term, for the first time, we studied the Portuguese had come to Calicut. And from Calicut, they took Indian clothes, which they called calico. And they exchanged it with the Arab traders in Mosul, Iraq. And that's why muslin, any finely woven textile was known as muslin in those days. Yeah, guys, British government can ban only in their areas. So it would be only applicable for their areas. Guys, under Calico Act, all the chins that was banned, any printed cotton textile. Now, Ananya is asking, why did they ban the clothes? All of you think, if the Europeans spend all their money buying Indian textile, all of you tell me, who will buy European product? You all, Utkarsh, Ananya, can you understand? If they are spending all their money on Indian goods, who will buy their product whose quality was usually lower quality? So they banned Indian textile. But yeah, in those days, if a lady you would have a Indian handkerchief also, it would be, oh my God, that lady had an Indian handkerchief. So, guys, that's why they wanted to ban Indian clothes from the British markets. Every one of you, my suggestion to you, please maintain wherever you are making notes. I'm taking a simple slide, extra slide. This is our sixth class. All of you, it is our sixth class. Maintain one page where you would write like this. From class number one, Urdu words like Mir, Bakshi, Diwani, Nizamat, similarly Dulwai, Sarv Adhikari, Khalisa land, similarly Izra, Zazia. Today we did chins, calico, muslin. Everyone, do you understand this? Farman. Guys, this is our sixth class. Everyone, do you understand why I'm telling you this? Everyone, whenever you get any term, dastak, absolutely just keep them handy so that you know Wazir, some of them are very easy term. Dekho yaar, all of you. I'm not saying you write every word. If you know Wazir, why would you write? Leave it. Those who don't know, please, write this. Getting my point? Chot, Sardesh Mukhi. Everyone, am I clear? Yes, Mansab. All of you, am I clear what I'm trying to say? UPSC keeps on asking questions like this. And again, I'm saying you don't have to write every word. If you know what is Zazia, that it is a type of tax, religious tax, pilgrimage tax imposed on Hindus, don't write it. Guys, this nobody will teach you. Please understand, this will not be taught anywhere. Just maintain this, write the answer in. Guys, sometimes UPSC repeats the question. I will show it to you. Should I move ahead, guys? All of you, should I move ahead? Break, I will give you. Give me 5 minutes, I'll give you a break. I'm only starting introducing next chapter. Dekho, till last year, I used to say in this whole chapter, two topics are less important. One is railway, another is famine. But whenever I used to say less important, I also used to say that means UPSC can ask question on them any day. So my point is, last year I was correct. Famine has been asked by UPSC in the previous mains. Guys, maybe now is the turn of railways. So if you all see, after the break, we will start development of means, oh sorry, and I have written, just give me a second, means of transport and communication. Everyone, am I clear? This will be our next topic. We will take around 20-25 minutes to complete this chapter. Trust me, guys, this chapter, no need to read any book. Whatever I say after the break, when I'll be starting this chapter, every line I have copied and I'll tell you from Bipin Chandra. It is not a new chapter, it is a part of the same chapter, Sandeep, that we are studying. So, guys, I hope, is it chaos? I did not understand, Ananya. Those who are asking for a break, Abhiraj, I told you, na, 8th class. Gulam Mustafa, write the mail. I'll check that. Guys, 10 minutes break and we restart at 6:53. Okay? Hello, everyone. Am I audible? Am I audible? Thank you. Okay, let's start. Now, one thing, I understand many times you have some compulsions and everything, but I would always request you people to, whenever you are doing the class, complete the chapter. If you have to leave in between, also, don't leave in the middle of a topic. Complete a chapter, and then, in the recorded session, you can listen to the rest of the things. Okay, let's begin, guys. I hope everyone has come back. See, let me go slightly in the past. Before the modern mediums of the transport and communication had come to our country, guys, how did we Indians travel? We used to travel on, let's say, bullock cart, or the animals like horses, camel, elephant. These were the, donkeys, foot, all those. These are the different mediums of our transport. Guys, one which no one has mentioned till now is boats. So a lot of times we would be traveling through boats also. Now, in medieval history, you will study that your Grand Trunk Road in Panipat topic also, I told you guys, was constructed by Sher Shah Suri. And the British, they improved it. Started this improvement in 1839. And by 1850, they had reconstructed this Grand Trunk Road. But as the British rule began in our country, Britishers understood one thing, that they need to have, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, they need to have a transport which would help them in their, movement of raw materials, or for that matter, the movement of finished goods. So it is said that it is in 1831, Madras, when for the first time the British, they talked about railways. The idea was initially that these railways would have wagons, and these wagons would be pulled by horses. So, guys, you can understand the initial idea of railways that these Britishers had for us was that there would be wagons, dabba, and in front of those wagons, there would be horses which would be pulling them. But then Britishers understood that this is a bad idea, and that is why within 3 years they proposed steam driven railways for our country. So, guys, this thinking that there would be wagons and they are driven by horses, this did not go on for a very long period of time. Very soon, it was dropped. Now, you all have to understand, if this steam driven railway has to be brought to India, all of you tell me, don't you think it would require a lot of money? You all tell me. Don't you think if this steam driven railway has to be there has to be those railway tracks, there has to be infrastructure, there has to be people, a lot of spending has to be done. So, guys, this whole thing was to be done by England's railway promoters, financiers, all these people who had money. For example, let's say Rohit Kumar, his, has made a lot of money in Britain in textile industry. He also wants to invest some money. All these people were ready to come to India and invest money. So guys, it was decided that the Indian railways will be constructed by private companies, and they were promised that don't worry, your money is safe in India. You come, you invest in India, you are going to get a minimum 5% guaranteed return on your capital. Guys, you can understand, whether you are having profit, whether you are having losses, don't worry. All your money that you are investing, you are going to get a good return on this. That's why, guys, it is said, Akshita, I'll come to that, that all the, initial 350 crore rupees that was invested in India was invested by none other than British investors. Always remember, guys, Indians, people like Praveen, Sandeep, Akshita, they did not invest even a single rupee in our railways. Now, I know most of you would be knowing this because in general knowledge, you all study 1853 Bombay to Thana, or Thane as it's known. Your first railway line started to operate. I hope everybody knows this, guys. Please understand, distance was around 40 kilometers that was being covered. And this is basically the first railway where people were, traveling on this. Dekho, railway lines for 5 kilometer, 10 kilometers to carry the goods, coal, or let's say steel, was already there at different places. This is the first place. Those who don't know Thane, you know, Thane is a very, very important place near Bombay. It's a satellite town of Bombay. Very, very important place. So, at this moment, again, hopefully you all would have the idea. Yes, Lord Dalhousie was the Governor General of our country. Guys, 1840, 53 I'm talking. Dalhousie is the Governor General from 1848 till 1856. Akhil, around 40 kilometers. I don't remember exactly how much. Around 40, 39 or 40 kilometer railway line this was. As you all can understand, 34 some people are writing, 38 some people are writing. Guys, I don't exactly remember. Please check for yourself, or I'll check tomorrow and tell you. Not a big thing. I don't think UPSC will ask this to us. So guys, in those days, Dalhousie proposed, you know that we should have major four trunk lines in the country, which would connect the interior with the, you know exteriors and all that. Guys, many people are writing 34 kilometer, so I'll take it 34 kilometer. So Dalhousie proposed like this. Next 2 minutes what I'm writing, even if you forget, I don't have a problem. Guys, by 1869, 4,000 miles of railway were constructed by these companies, guaranteed companies. But the problem was this was very costly plus slow. That is why very soon government decided that they will build railway as state enterprises. That is, state governments would start building railways now. All of you, this speed was also not good, and that is why by 1880 it was decided state as well as private, they both would be building railways in our country. And guys, just giving you a number, by 1905, 28,000 miles of railway was constructed in our country. 1 mile is equivalent to 1.6 kilometer. So guys, it would come out to be around 44,000 kilometer. You can see here 48, 16, 8. You can see guys, 44,800 kilometers. If I write it here, 44,800 kilometers of railway was constructed at this point of time. All of you, this is the data only till 1905. All of you think, don't you think, and will all of you not admit that railways is perhaps the best gift that the Britishers gave to us? Because by 1947, this number would have only increased. All of you, UPSC, I'm not getting it. Once you clear UPSC, then you tell me that UPSC was the best gift that the Britishers gave to us. Right now, not everyone. So when we consider this, yes, guys, even today we are using this. State is British state, guys. That is British state will build this. Remember, guys, when we consider this railways, while building the railways, economic, military, and political benefits only for the Britishers were kept in mind. All of you, how many of you cannot understand economic benefits? How many of you cannot understand economic interest of British? All of you, anyone who does not understand economic, those who understand, don't write. Chandrasekhar, please understand. When they were building railway lines, they built railway lines only on those routes where raw material had to be used. Raw material had to be taken on those routes. They built railway lines over there. Raw materials from inside, let's say from Telangana, has to be brought to Bombay. So those areas, railway lines were built. Similarly, guys, military interest. All of you, why did they build railway lines in Burma, in the northwestern India? The logic was very simple, that they wanted that the military should travel quickly. Let's say if there is any attack, military should travel very, very quickly. That is the reason they built these military, railway lines in those places. Political benefit. For example, state capitals were linked with other towns. All of you, can you see? Ranchi, for example, was connected to Bokaro. I'm only giving one example. Don't take it seriously. Let's say Calcutta. Calcutta is important. Calcutta was connected to different towns. Guys, those who are asking, please explain economic again. All of you, tell me before the break, did I not teach you that there was a discrimination in freight rates? All of you, you tell me. Did I not tell you guys, every one of you, before the break, did I show it to you or not? That on the Indian goods, more charges, on the British goods, less charges. Everyone, military point, guys, why would Lakshmi, they would build the railway lines in Burma? The logic is only that the forces, British troops, can travel quickly to the border areas. Everyone, am I clear? All of you, is this development of means of transport clear to you? Every one of you, is this clear? You know, these days, because of the paucity of time, I cannot travel with railways so much. But last month, I made it a point from Jaipur, I traveled to Delhi with railway. And I was traveling on the railways. Guys, railway even today brings a lot of nostalgia. Yes, Shatabdi. A lot of nostalgia. You feel happy when you travel by railways. Guys, why I'm telling you this? Because in the next chapter, next Monday, I will be coming to that chapter. Railways contributed to the development of modern nationalism in our country. All of you, how many of you believe in this? I will teach you this. Railways contributed heavily for this feeling of nationalism. Oh my God, this is my country. When you look outside and when you see, oh my God, how this beautiful country is there, you feel, we are blessed. I was just having a discussion, with somebody, and we were just discussing yesterday or day before yesterday. I was having a discussion with a non UPSC background man, and he was very proudly saying to me that I don't know if there is any country in the world where you get a desert, you get a snow, mountains, you get a cold desert, you get everything. And this is perfectly depicted by railways. So we will talk about railways again. But guys, for the time being, let me come to the second part of this chapter, that is communication. And most of you might have forgotten, guys, but there was a time, I don't know, there was a time, guys, when before 31st December, we all used to write those Happy New Year cards. We used to write the cards. Many of you would be very young and you would be saying, Sir is so old, what things he's talking about. But let me tell you guys, there was a time when we used to send happy birthday cards. Letters were written. Now WhatsApp has ruined everything. Of course, it has made the life easier also. I'm not saying. But there was a time, all these things. Now there is WhatsApp. But then in those golden days, these things were there. Now, guys, who brought this telegraph also? The first telegraph line again in 1853 between Calcutta to Agra. All of you, I'm not repeating, but can you see same Governor General? Everyone, can you see same Governor General? In fact, everyone, let me tell you, 2013 means there was a question. Dalhousie is known as the maker of modern India. Please use these points, what I'm writing in this, railway, telegraph. I should write one more point. Why shouldn't I write? I should definitely write. He only introduced postage stamps in our country. Earlier before Dalhousie, cash payments were made. He brought postal stamps. Similarly, this post and telegraph department was established by him again in the same year 1853. Guys, before him, how much travel one does, or the letter does, based on that the money would be calculated. He brought it to half an anna. A uniform rate was brought by Dalhousie. How many of you are from Calcutta? Anyone in this class from Calcutta? Guys, those who have been to those who are from Calcutta and those who have traveled to Calcutta, guys, go to Calcutta and you will see the old world symbolized by trams. All of you, have you seen the trams or not? How many of you have traveled on the trams? Is that not there? No, trams are there even today, but of course slow speed and all those things, but historicity, for the cultural purpose, it is there on some routes. Everyone, metro and all, we are not going to talk about that because that's after independence. Those who don't know tram, this is your homework. Please study, you will love that. This is nothing, there is no history here. It is only for your knowledge. Everyone, is this topic clear to you? Guys, no, trams are not done by Dalhousie, but that is also during British times. Every one of you, is this topic absolutely clear? Yes, in Kolkata it is still running. Guys, if you don't want to do book for this chapter, don't do. Leave this. No need to do the book for this chapter. Everything that is important for this chapter, I have brought in one slide, and you can go through the PPT. Everything is over there. Am I clear, everyone? Tram is sort of, go to Bengal, Calcutta, you will see one more medium of communication, that is trams over there. Okay, guys, I'm moving ahead. Please understand, we are right now in the fifth and the sixth module. Fifth module, one more topic is left. I will do after some time. I'm going in the sixth module. And in the sixth module, everyone, no, first three chapters are done. Everyone, those who are asking me about the page number, book, chapter, tomorrow I will give it to you. Okay? Right now, we are in the economic module. Please do this thing. Land tenure system. How many of you understand anything about this? Guys, what do you understand by land tenure system? Saloni, write the mail for this. Guys, again, I'm saying this is a easy chapter. You don't have to go anywhere. Just be in the class. I'll explain this. Yes, most of you are correct. We will study about three systems: zamindari, also known as permanent settlement, reotwari, and mehelwari. Guys, what are these three? You know, it is in the sixth module, guys. This topic is in the sixth module. I have not done one topic of fifth module. I will do it. Don't worry about that. All of you, simple question. These three methods that you saw, these are land revenue collection methods which were brought by the British in our country. Now, all of you, my simple question to you is, why did the British need land revenue collections in our country? Guys, what was the reason the British brought these land revenue collections in our country? To increase revenue, okay? Commercialization, corruption, money, increase of income because they were bankrupt due to wars, all this. I'll take that. Okay, listen to me for 2 minutes. Every one of you, listen to me. Guys, everyone, do you admit that in initial years, EIC faced a major problem? What was that problem of EIC? The problem was that demand of British goods in India was negligible. All of you, do you admit it or not? भाई, शुरू में रोहित कुमार को अंग्रेजी सामान नहीं पसंद था. Rohit Kumar would not buy English products. Rohit Kumar loved Indian cloth. I would not buy the British good. Now, guys, if there is no demand, EIC is East India Company. All of you, if there is no demand for this, they will not earn money. All of you think, if the British goods are not being sold in India in big number, guys, do you think they will have money? They will have paucity of money. But then there is a trouble. Money is needed to maintain army. All of you, don't you think the British require money if they have to maintain such a big army? So, guys, what is the solution? Solution is start collecting revenue in India. This is the only solution. Guys, what will they do? From this money, they would buy Indian raw material. These Indian raw material, they would be exported to England, then import British goods to India, and through this make profit. All of you. Now, Santosh, not everywhere, na? You have to maintain some army on your own also. Everyone, is this flow chart clear? All of you, is this flow chart clear to you? Sachin, it is the initial days. Now, one thing, all of you tell me, all of you, I'm saying this thing very simple point. Every one of you all know this is a pen. British also know this is a pen. But guys, only Rohit Kumar knows how to use the pen. British don't know. That means the other problem is how to do this. Guys, do you understand here? Kashibai, East India Company. Guys, do you understand? The big next problem is that how do they do this? Getting my point? So they brought the method which is known as zamindari or permanent settlement. Am I clear? Getting my point? All of you, yes, Satyam, that's correct. Guys, that's why the first method would be zamindari or permanent settlement. Guys, this was introduction of land tenure. Let us move to, and every one of you, just focus here. When was it brought? Who brought it? Lord Cornwallis and John Shore. Now, guys, please look at the leftmost corner. Why was this settlement brought? See here. 1773, 74, 76, 78, 80. Let's say I have taken some years. All of you, this year, revenue was this much. Next year, this much. Third year, this much. Fourth year, this much. '82, '84, '89. All of you, can you see a problem with this graph? All of you, can you see a problem with this graph? Guys, a lot of you can see the problem, and I'm writing the problem being fluctuations. Everyone, do you understand this point? That every year there was a big fluctuation in the revenue collection. So, guys, if somebody asks me, why was this system introduced? Due to fluctuations in revenue collection. Everyone, am I clear till here? All of you, am I clear till here? Am I clear? Saraswati, that's what the problem is. Don't get into why there is a fluctuation. Understand there is a problem. Now, thank you, Abhishek. Please understand. The idea was that at the base rate of 1790, let's now fix this revenue. What is that? In 1790, if the revenue collection was this much, so now this should be the revenue collection in every year, whether it is 93, 95, 97, 99. In every year, revenue collection should be consistent. All of you, can you see why the name permanent settlement? Permanently, revenue was fixed here. Now there is another trouble. The another trouble is, who will collect this revenue? So basically, for this they thought that the local zamindars, they would be given this particular, you know, work. Now, please understand, Bihar, Bengal, Odisha, Eastern UP, Northern Tamil Nadu, that is Andhra Pradesh areas. These were the areas where zamindars were given this work, that you will collect the revenue. So all of you see here, government, zamindar, peasant. Whatever the peasant pays to the zamindar was called the rent. Whatever the zamindar paid to the government was called the revenue. So guys, can you all see, zamindar was basically a intermediary or middleman, and in this whole system you had dual ownership. What is dual ownership, guys? With respect to government and zamindar, government is the owner of the land, and with respect to zamindar and the peasant, zamindar is the owner of the land. Everyone, do you understand this? If you are comparing government and zamindar, owner will be government. If you are comparing zamindar and the peasant, zamindar would be the owner of the land. Now, understand this point. Zamindars, they became very powerful in these areas. How many of you are from Bihar, UP, Bengal, and you have heard, many people saying very proudly, "Are mere Dadaji, my grandfather was a very big zamindar of this area. Are you don't know, we were very big zamindars of this area, landlord family." A lot of people, even today, they use this. So, guys, zamindars, they became very, very powerful in all these areas. Why? Because I told you, number one, they have been designated as the owners of the land. And not only the owners, they, you know, were given forest lands, fodder land. The zamindar would get or would collect revenue for all these things from the peasant. Last but not the least, guys, he also became very powerful because zamindar had the freedom to decide how much demand to be made from peasants. Everyone, do you understand? The zamindar had this, whole power that how much you have to collect, you decide. Now there is a problem here. There are some problems, guys. Everyone, for 2 minutes, please listen to me very carefully. And I'm giving you one example. Rohit Kumar is the zamindar. And let's say Abhishek is the peasant. Guys, this is example. Guys, Rohit Kumar and Abhishek, they both live in the same village. Rohit Kumar said, Abhishek, give me 100 kg of rice this year for your revenue. Abhishek said, Malik, I have only 80 kg this time. I will give you 20 kg next year. All of you. Rohit Kumar knew Abhishek. Rohit Kumar said, okay, fine enough. You give me next year. Britishers understood this problem. They said, Sunset Law 1794. What is Sunset Law? That if Rohit Kumar on a particular day did not submit the amount of revenue that was expected out of him, Rohit Kumar will lose his land. That means, guys, all of you, land is alienable. Alienable means today it belongs to Rohit Kumar, tomorrow it might be somebody else's land. Now you will say, whose land it will be now? So guys, once Rohit Kumar is removed, land will be auctioned, and in the place of Rohit Kumar, now Yuvraj is the new zamindar. The problem is, the problem is, land belongs in Bihar and Yuvraj lives in Calcutta. All of you, land is in Bihar, Yuvraj lives in Calcutta. This is called, I don't have space here, I'm going here, absentee landlordism. Everyone, do you understand this term? Landlord is absent from his own land. So, land now belongs to somebody else's, Yuvraj, who lives in Calcutta, even though the land is in Bihar. Now, all of you, Yuvraj, don't feel bad. But Yuvraj, the problem is, Yuvraj was a lazy man. Yuvraj will never come to Bihar to collect tax. So Yuvraj sent another person, Utkarsh, that Utkarsh, you collect tax on my behalf. Utkarsh said, Binod, you collect the tax on my behalf. Binod said, Raj, you collect the tax on my behalf. Raj said, Rajesh, you collect the tax on my behalf. All of you. Sometimes between the zamindar and the peasant, 10 to 20 intermediaries would be there. And guys, this is known as subfeudation. All of you, tell me, all of you, Abhishek the peasant, what will be his condition? All of you tell me, Do you, all of you, think what is the condition of Abhishek right now? All of you. Guys, in this system, the peasant is exploited like anything. Everyone, Abhishek has been totally exploited. So, all of you, don't you think one day Abhishek will become angry and he would go for revolts? All of you, can you see that this system gave rise to many, many peasant revolts? And this is the reason this was not going to be introduced in the other areas. All of you, if I write, and I have some place here, if I write negatives of this system, my point is it led to a lot of peasant revolts. Guys, a lot of time the negative was also that this loan indebtedness. Abhishek at times would take loan to pay his revenue, rent. So loan indebtedness, all these are exploitation, Kumari. Guys, third point, you all tell me, don't you think this should have increased like this? But that did not happen. So the third point was no increase in revenue collection. Absolutely no increase in revenue collection. Fourth, guys, the zamindars gave zero interest in improving the quality of the soil. That's why there was land exploitation also. The quality of land never became better. Last but not the least, guys, there are two more terms: alienable, rentable, heritable. Please understand, Zamindar is Yuvraj. He will not work on his own land. He gave the land to many people. How many of you have land in your villages right now? How many of you have land in your villages? Yes, Ghulam Mustafa, productivity went down. Guys, do you work on your own land? All of you, do you work on your own land? No, you would have given it. In our side, we say bataya. You would have given it to somebody else. Some of you work, some of you would have given to somebody else. Rentable. What is the agreement? My father went to my village 2 3 days back. So we have some mango trees. It was given to somebody else. Already the agreement was at the end. One third of mangoes would be mine. Rentable. And guys, heritable. Heritable is what? Today something belongs to me. After Rohit Kumar is dead, it will belong to his son. Heritable, inherit. That is, my heir would inherit it. Everyone, am I clear with permanent settlement? No, Sumo, they are all intermediaries. No, 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 no. Lakshmi, taxes would definitely increase. Na? Loan indebtedness matlab karza, pula, karza. Yes, Rashida, absolutely. Heritable, Vaibhav, that is after me, my son would inherit the property. Garvit, there are many intermediaries between the peasant and the zamindar. Many layers, sub layers are there. Alienable, Kirtan Mohan. Today, what is mine, tomorrow may be somebody else's. Getting my point? Somebody else's. Third point, guys, Sai Babu, this should have increased the revenue. Revenue is constant here. Guys, I hope now it is clear. Pula, I told you loan indebtedness, Karza. You are taking loans from the Mahajans to pay the revenue and the rent. Guys, I am moving ahead. If I don't move ahead, I will stop where I am. Everyone, again, I am saying just stay in the class. The things will become very, very clear. Second, Ryotwari. Guys, because the permanent settlement created a lot of problems, there was some, thinking that we should bring some other method. What is this other method? They called it Ryotwari. Under Ryotwari, the idea was that the revenue would be collected by the government directly from the peasants. Directly, the peasant would give the land, or sorry, the revenue to the government. Now, guys, introduced by Sir Thomas Munro. He was the governor of Madras and introduced it in 1820 in Madras. Though, let me tell you guys, in some areas, it was also introduced by Captain Alexander Reed as early as 1792 in districts of Baramahal and Salem. So, guys, in 1792, it was introduced only in a very small two villages, but Munro introduced it on a large scale in the entire state of Madras. Now, you would have some questions in your mind, guys, that why Ryotwari? All of you listen to me very carefully. Why this new system? Everyone, tell me, last system used to have a lot of peasant revolts. All of you, do you admit it or not? In the last system, in permanent settlement, there was a lot of peasant revolts. Now, if the government would directly collect, all of you, don't you think in Ryotwari, due to absence of intermediary, less chance of, everyone, how many of you understood point number one? Guys, jab zamindar nahi rahega, when there will be no zamindar, don't you think farmer position will be better? All of you, that thing would not happen. Pula, those two are the name of districts. Number two, all of you tell me, don't you think revenue will increase from time to time. Every one of you, if you don't understand this point here, revenue was fixed for 20 years and could be increased whenever the government wanted. All of you, am I clear? READ with Shri. Everyone, my simple point is, guys, I'm removing or I'm writing here. Everyone, tell me, do you think it will help British industries? All of you, tell me, do you think Ryotwari will help the British industries? How many of you don't understand this point? Guys, all of you tell me, if intermediary is removed, all of you think, if intermediary is removed, do you think peasant will have more money with them? And if the peasant will have more money, all of you tell me, don't you think the purchasing power of the peasant would go up? All of you. Now, if I, Rohit Kumar, as a peasant has more money, don't you think ultimately I will buy what? I will buy clothes for myself. These clothes are made where? They are made in Manchester. All of you. Third point is clear or not? Okay. Guys, last point. Fourth point, and I have less place here. So, guys, I'm writing here the fourth point because it will get hidden behind me. All of you, you were there with me in the last week's class. Tell me, when I was telling you about decline of Mughals, did I not say that Mughals were very weak or almost absent in the areas of Tamil Nadu and Kerala? Did I tell you this, guys? So, guys, my point is the Britishers were forced to bring Ryotwari mainly because of the thing that in Bengal, or for that matter Bihar, for that matter UP, the fact was there was Mughal administration, and that's why there was already zamindars or feudal lords existed. The problem was in Madras, Bombay, in Assam, they didn't. So, British had no one to outsource their work. All of you, tell me, do you think this or not? By zamindar hai hi nahi. So when there is no zamindar, government took it on their own. Government officials would go and they would collect the revenue from the peasants. Now, you are asking how would these revenue be collected? Remember, land would be surveyed, assessed, and then revenue would be decided. So, guys, please understand, every land would be surveyed, assessment. Now, all of you understand this thing. Do you think in this year they had the mechanism to survey every land? Oh, this land looks good. Okay, this much. Okay, that land not that good. Do you think they had this much? No. But theoretically, they said that they are surveying the land, and based on the survey assessment, they decided the revenue. And remember, this revenue could be increased whenever government wanted. Now understand one thing. In these areas, most of the revenue collection at this point of time was started to be done in cash, money. Vedshri, don't you think we have already studied? They have won on India. They have won by 1820. The entire India is under them. So, do you think we will be able to stop them? And that's why, guys, in these areas, in South India and all, mainly cash crops were grown. In the next chapter only, I'll talk about cash crops. What exactly is this? Every one of you, am I clear with this cash crops? Of course, guys, here also, please understand, if you don't pay tax, you would be evicted. Guys, these cash crops a lot of time led to land or loan indebtedness. Nitin, next topic is cash crops. We will study there. So you will see a lot of times there would be loan indebtedness, and I will teach you this later in the peasant chapter, peasant revolts. Example will be Deccan peasant revolt. Guys, I said this thing, this revenue, please understand, it would be usually 50%. At times, it could be 60% also, depending on, you know, the land quality. So if there is a dry land, 50%, wet land, 60%. Shivam, cash crops give more money. They wanted commercialization of agriculture, which will be our next point. Those who did not understand fourth point, where you present Parita in last week's class. Those who did not understand fourth point, where you present when I was teaching decline of Mughals. M. Neha, we will study cash crops in our next. There only I told you, Mughals were never there in South India. So there were never, I would say, zamindars available in South India. So in these areas, they had to take it in their own hands. Everyone, is this clear? See, 50% in dry land, 60% in wetland. Different lands, different quality. Guys, land is now a product. So if you all understand, pattas were given. Do you understand patta? All of you, do you mean patta? So pattas were given. Land is now, you can sell it, you can bequeath it, you can lease it, whatever you want with the land. You can do that all things with the land. So it's like a agreement between the government and the, you know, people who own those lands. Guys, patta is a document. If you are a landowner, Patta is the document that whether you are the landowner or not. Okay, some of you have asked about cash crops. So I'm just taking, though should have told you this in the next chapter, but here only, guys, I'm telling you, or if you wait for 10-15 minutes, I will reach there. Just let me complete the last part and I will go over there. Last is, all of you can see in every system there are two people who have started that particular system. So if I change the pen, okay, pen is blue. Please understand here. Northwest frontier, you know, provinces. Sai Babu, you can do it later. Punjab, central provinces, Gangetic Valley. In all these places, Mehalwari system was introduced. Again, by two people. Who are these two people? One is Holt Mackenzie, and another one is William Bentinck. Guys, Holt Mackenzie did it in northwest provinces. Initially, in these areas, there was permanent settlement, but Holt Mackenzie changed this thing here. Guys, one point I forgot in the previous chapter, I should have told you. Just give me 1 minute. Remember, in this, the government now was more or less as a giant zamindar. Government is like a giant zamindar for the peasant. CP means central provinces. Everyone, guys, Holt Mackenzie, he introduced this in the northwest provinces in 1822. Giant means very big. And William Bentinck later did thorough research of this, thorough review of this scheme, and he introduced these in the rest of the portions. Now, guys, why such a name? Mehalwari. Please understand, guys, Mehalwari, this term comes from the word Mahal. Mahal means neighborhood. So, guys, under this, the unit was the village. That is, the revenue collection would be done at the level of village. So, I'll just show you. Guys, let me give you one example. Let's say this is a village, and this village has 12 farmers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 farmers. So that means, let's say, every farmer, the number that I have given, has got the similar amount of land. So farmer number 1 has 1 acre, farmer number 2 has 2 acre. So like this, the 12 farmers have 78 acre. Now, guys, under this, you all can see here, there is joint responsibility and there is individual responsibility also. Guys, what is joint? What is individual? For example, farmer number 1 has 1 acre of land, should give, let's say, 10 kg. and farmer number 12 has 12 acre, let's say, has to give 120 kg. So everybody has their own responsibility. And now as a village also, this village should give 780 kg. So jointly also you have a responsibility, individually also you have a responsibility. Supposedly 11th farmer ran away, so his 110 will have to be given by the 11 other farmers. So the other 11 farmers will get all the land and his land, and they would have to work on this. So guys, remember, if one farmer has ran away, so their land would be taken by the entire community. No, they don't have to give twice, Natra. Only thing is, somebody did not give his contribution, so others would have to contribute for that particular farmer. Now who will collect? See here, the person who is going to collect is called lumberdar. Guys, who is this lumberdar? He is the village headman. He has been given this particular. Now also guys, anyone from Punjab, anyone in this class who is from Punjab, you would hear this term lumberdar even now in your areas. I'm not sure who is here. Vanchika says, Praveen says, guys, in your areas, even today, lumberdar, this term is used for the village headman. So basically, guys, all of you, if I say farmer, lumberdar, government, will I be wrong, guys? All of you, will I be wrong here? Guys, so basically, can I say this is like modified zamindari system? Sarpanch is acting as a zamindar. The only thing is, the zamindar belongs to the same village. Unlike zamindari, in which the sarpanch or the zamindar could be absentee also, here that would not happen. Subfeudation will not happen. Everyone, do you agree or not? Do you agree or not, guys? Yeah, in those areas it would be, guys. See, in these areas also, average rents were farmer, Kumari, average rents were calculated for different classes of soil. So, guys, just like in Reotwari, here also, based on quality of land, your revenue was decided. State would usually take 66% of the rental value, and settlements were done for 30 years. Yes, Bhagya. Settlement would be done for 30 years and the state would be taking almost 66%. Guys, this was the least controversial of the three, having some elements of zamindari and having some elements of Reotwari. Both these elements were used to bring this. Everyone, is Mehalwari clear? All of you, is Mehalwari clear? Utkarsh, do you think this would happen? Why are you going in a hypothetical situation which is not going to happen? Please understand, the land is very fertile in these areas. The land is very, very fertile in these areas. That's why 66%, this is the, collection here. Avni, I have to give mine. That's my individual responsibility. Joint is as a village. we have a target that also have to fulfill. Getting my point? We don't study about Rajasthan, guys, because Rajasthan was under Rajputana and all those things. So not, we don't study about this. Princey, how will there be zamindars in Rotwari? That is the thing I told you. Getting my point? That's the point I told you, that in Rotwari there will not be any zamindar. All of you, it took me almost 50 minutes, but we are done with your entire chapter of the three settlements. We are done with this whole thing. Difference, Ananya, different classes of soil. So different soil, different revenue rates. Mitisha, for 30 years after that, again they would do the analysis. Dhanya, that's what I told you. This is applicable for 30 years. It's for practice, Sachika. No, Priyanshu, here the land belongs to the Britishers. No, Aryan, there are 20 more minutes. 10 minutes I will do, and 10 minutes will be your questions. I'm just introducing the next topic for the day, and directly from this slide, please see this line. Tomorrow we will do this chapter. CP stands for Central Provinces VK Kush. All of you, those who understand agriculture, why do we do agriculture? All of you, why do we do agriculture? Either to directly consume or to sell it in the market. Guys, these are the two purposes. Either I'm growing something so that I would eat that, I would, subsistence I would do on the basis of that, or I would sell it in the market. And all the things that you grow, guys, they could be only two types. Either they would be food crops or they would be cash crops. So rice, wheat, these all are food crops. On the other hand, you have cash crops like sugarcane. Guys, if I'm growing, anyone from Western UP, guys, if you are growing sugarcane, no, Ananya, it is sixth module. Guys, if you are growing sugarcane, do you grow sugarcane only to eat? Yes, Divyanshi. Guys, do you grow sugarcane for your personal consumption or to sell it in the market? Cotton is the cash crop. There is no doubt, guys. I told you, cotton is a cash crop. You sell it, you sell that. So the cash crops, as the name only suggests, guys, those who are not understanding, in Hindi, cash crops are known as Nagdi Fasal. Nagdi Fasal, cash, money. They give a lot of money. Cotton and all, these are the cash crops. Guys, this is not history, this is geography. In geography, you study agriculture chapter. Yes, you sell rice also. Basmati rice you sell. So rice can be a cash crop also over there. Getting my point? But do you think cotton will become food crop? Do you think that? Yes, Gurji. So always remember, guys, commercialization was always in our history. Right from ancient times, medieval times, modern times, commercialization has always been there. What is the difference then? Guys, the difference is magnitude. Britishers introduced the commercialization on a very big scale. And I hope you all will understand why this big magnitude. Tell me, guys, do you understand this point or not? Industrial revolution. All of you, do you understand that it is because of industrial revolution? Guys, Arey bhai Raj, I told you na, in industrial revolution you require raw materials. Which are these raw materials? You require cotton, jute, indigo, at times tea, coffee, all these. No, no, wheat is not here. In industrial revolution, Rashida, what will you do of wheat? At that point, think about this. At that point, I'm talking. Wheat is not needed. Yes, Ghulam Mustafa, absolutely. We will study that. Everyone, last slide for the day, last 5 minutes. Tell me one thing. Do you all don't feel that industrial revolution is the most important factor that led to commercialization of agriculture? All of you, do you think or not? Good, thank you. Now, guys, see, I told you guys tea. भाई पहले भी I told you, देखो, all of you, Britain has very cold climate. So in the cold climate, people who are working, at times they require tea or coffee as a stimulant. It gives them warmth to work. So that's why they would require these tea also. All of you, tell me, the second factor of commercialization, can I say the improvement in communication, specifically the fact that railways came? All of you, do you think because of the factor that railways came, now the goods, देखो ना, something is grown here. Without railway, to reach Bombay would have taken, let's say, 60 days. With the help of railways, will reach in 10 days. All of you, do you understand point number two? Every one of you, do you understand point number two or not? Okay, guys, tell me point number three. Guys, unified national market. All of you, do you understand point number three? Everyone, Britishers, they have joined the whole country. So now, if something is produced more in this area, it could be taken to other area. And something else which is grown more in this area could be brought to this area. Guys, like today it happens, more onions are grown in Maharashtra. So they are taken all over the India, rest of the portions it gets. So guys, do you understand unified national market? They have unified us, the Britishers. The fact that they have, brought the whole country under them, one ruler. All of you, is point number three clear? Guys, is point number three clear? Okay. All of you, this was national market. For a second, Prashansha, I don't think you have posted a single doubt this time. I've not seen a single doubt of yours. Guys, linkage of market. Fourth point. Can you understand this? Pooja, I don't understand what you are writing, divide and rule. All of you, do you understand fourth point? Absolutely, Avni. See here. Britain gets cotton from US and India. Let's say because of whatever reason from US, supply has gone down. Guys, don't you think supply would be, there would be more demand from India? All of you, think about this supply demand concept. One market cannot provide them what is required. So the other market is fulfilling the demand at this point of time. All of you, do you all admit fourth point? Neha, it might happen. Fourth point, is this fourth point clear? Thank you. Last minute, last point, the fifth point, all these is possible mainly because the British finances have come. There is money for investment. Guys, capital is there, money is there. Only when there is money, these things could be done. Because commercial crops, tomorrow I will teach you, requires a lot of investments. It requires a lot of investments. It's not that easy that everybody can grow, commercial crops. All of you, any doubt in these 5 points? We have just begun this chapter. We will complete it tomorrow. Commercialization. Vaibhav, of course. Nikki, fifth point is money. You need money for any investment. Who can do this? British. They have got this money. Unified, Sandeep, means everything has been brought together. Kishon, the world markets have been linked at this point of time. That's the thing. Muskan, I said this thing, linkage of market. Just now also I told you, the world market, demand supply, something going from US suddenly stopped. More demand from India. That's the thing. Last thing, guys, improvement in communication, railways. That's the thing. Pooja, markets, they unified us. Getting my point? No. VK Kush 3 is Indian, 4 is world. Ananya, I just now explained fifth again. Zubia, 3 is Indian, fourth is world. That's the thing. Santosh, there is a lot of money in commercial crops. Cotton and all has a huge amount of money at this point of time. Industrial revolution, Shivam. All of you, in those days, Rohan, yes. In those days, yes. Everyone, we are done with today's class. I hope you have no queries. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the lecture. Those who enjoyed the lecture, you understood the things. Thank you. You have no queries. You can leave. Goodbye. We will meet again tomorrow. Those who have any queries, have some patience. One by one, I'll explain Saloni how many times. Unified national market, something more here can be transported to other places, something more in other can be brought to the first one. Yashi, tomorrow I'll tell you everything. Muni, I cannot change. Many people are asking right now. Rashida, which mail are you using? Vaibhav, the new landlord does not stay in Bihar, lives in Calcutta. So invariably he becomes absentee landlord. Thota, I did not get your point. Usually Sayyid not, but then they might. That's the whole thing. No, Sachin. IR is industrial revolution. When I'm saying, please listen to me. Sachika, I explained this 4 5 times. Ravisha, EIC means East India Revolution. Shweta, more study, nothing else. More and more study will help you. Everyone, those who are writing, thank you, thanks a ton. Calico's Aryan comes from the word calicut, means clothes. Yes, Princey. JM Barboza, please send detailed point for this. What coastline, what names are you asking? Ananya, usually not. Thank you, Ravisha. Thank you, Rakhi. Ram Ram Abhishek, Tehseen, Pooja, goodbye. Bhagya, my mail ID is kumar.rohit@byju's.com. Please use the word Rohit. Dot also. Rashida, why are you putting apostrophe in Byju's? They will never, any mail will never go if you are putting apostrophe. Sakshi, check your mail. I don't think I've got your mail. Please tag me again. Yes, Garvit, it was. Kittu, I'll make that and give it to you. Nikki, Industrial Revolution. Atish, I did not get your point. Priyanshu, connecting the headquarters to the different cities. That's your political point. Daipen, this way I cannot understand. That this way, deindustrialization I taught in the first. How can I remember? I'll look into that, Maruti. Thank you, Ujjwal Singh. Yes, Garvit, you can leave. Thank you, Alia. Thank you, Kiran. Thank you, Tehseen. Ananya, these are the leaders who demanded these factories acts. I'll write the mail. I'll look into that. Lakshmi, 8th class. Sachika, please ask later. Somo to certain extent. Always, Vaibhav, if you don't pay, that will also be like that. Thank you, Muni, Mehul, Payal, Kiran, Gulam Mustafa, Sala Bala. Goodbye. No, Thota, I did not say never. No. Utkarsh, some people are asking this, they are writing. Thank you, Abhiraj. Thank you, Simran, Sardarni. Thank you, Priyanshu, Sharlin. Divya, we are not studying that. Lakshmi, Gaddam. So, Bhagya, if you read the book, it's good, but otherwise, okay. Sachika, thank you. Sanchit, goodbye. Weber will not be doing that. You can do it on your own. Somu, thank you. Aryan, I've explained this point many a times. Kumari in medieval history. Thank you, Madhuri. Sakshi, I have not got any mail. Please, do that thing. Rajan, you should always select the correct mail. Sorry, correct optional. My problem was my optional. Yes, Kiran. Kishon, your question is not clear. Shalini, while you are studying something, write it also. Utkarsh, she might be. Thank you, Weber. Akshita, write mail. I'll try to help you. Thank you, Rajan. Goodbye, Ananya. Yes, Gaddam. Jhansi Rani, pen or pencil, whatever suits you. Madhuri, start with 8th class. Kiran, what are you asking? Sir, remove. Not clear. If you are asking this, good night, Aryan. Good night, Rosie. Shalini, question is not clear. Madhuri, okay. Rosie, thank you. Thank you, Muskan. Bhagya, Bipin Chandra. Yes, Kiran, over. We'll meet tomorrow. Rajan, I did not get. Pair from Byju's, I did not get. Saubhagya, write the mail. Atish, you will study that in world history. Great, great, Rajan. Swangston, railways. Railways are helping in commercialization. Kumari, you should read the book. Thank you, Sai Babu. Thank you, Shruti Sonal Dhavni. Shrikant, 8th class. Bhagya, 8th class. NCRT. No, Gadam, there would be difference. Kishon, I never said Reotwari system in Bihar, Bengal, UP. I never said. I said Reotwari was there in South India, Assam, Bombay. Utkarsh, Reotwari slide. Reotwari. Okay, Reotwari. This is Reotwari. Vidya, if you have time, why not? Thank you, Minachi. Minachi. Vidya, if you have time, yes. Jai Hind, Pooja. Thank you. Guys, last 1 minute. Dwaipen, they will submit. If you have given it within 7 days, it will be sent back to you. SKSin, whatever suits you best, you do that. Thank you, Vidya. Jhansi Rani, as many times as possible. I'll give it to you, Kritika. Kavya, it's a good optional. Kishon, fourth point is what? Kishon, that's that in the northern areas, zamindars were available. In southern areas, because Mughals were weak, it was never available. That's why they could not bring zamindari system here. Shivani, write mail to me for this. Thank you, Akshita. Bhagya, that's not appropriate question, so it doesn't match. Thank you, Jasirani, Sakshi, Kritika. Gaddam, if you do that, it's good. Yes, Shrikant, you can go ahead with sociology as an optional. Yes, Shruti, very good. You can do Vidya. Good night, Tanu. Good night, Shivani. Last minute. Yes, Kumari, very good optional. Utkarsh, they introduced in these areas, Baramahal and Salem, in 1792 itself. Thank you, Shrikant. Neha, it depends where you are right now. I cannot say the same thing for everyone would not be correct. Thank you, Nazarkar. Guys, we are done with the class. I've answered every question here. No VK Kush. Thank you, Kumari. Shruti Sonal, I have mentioned you can use these notes. Sarita, you can write notes to me. Guys, we are providing 5 optionals in Byju's. Tomorrow, if you want, I will tell you history, geography, political science, sociology, and anthropology. If you think you can go for those, these are separate courses. Thank you, Rajan. Thank you, Mary. Rosie, please write mail. I'll give you the book list. Done, guys. Let's meet tomorrow again. No, veterinary science, I have no idea about that. We will meet again tomorrow. Goodbye. Thank you.